All right, we are back. So we're gonna go ahead and come up with the plan for the fuel generation farm layout. I'm gonna go over here now and get rid of wipe these out real quick, and we can put them back down, and also make sure I've got room on me. Pick up these crates. And I think once it's all, said and done, I think it's actually gonna look pretty decently. Yeah. We'll have to play around with the roof a little bit, just because still, it's just a little, just a little, I don't know. I kind of like it, but I still got to play around with it a little bit, just to make sure, get it to a point where I, truly like it. All right, so pretty much what we're doing here is, we're using that, the input or output, I should say, the train station, and we're going over one space to the, we're having it centered one space to the left. That's the layout for the row. So, and we're having it face that way, and we're having it centered right up on the wall there. Now, the second one, so that is for that one. That is for upstairs on that one. So basically we skip every other one, and I'm going to go ahead and lay down all the first floor ones first. So skip this one, skip, and then this one. Alright, actually, just give yourself one foundation in between. One foundation, and then one foundation. And then thing is, I gotta keep track of how many I'm putting down here. So we're going down, because I want, well, actually no, because it'll line me up actually with this here, so I don't actually need to count these. So that's it. This is going upstairs, because the upstairs version will be on this line here, but elevated up. So now I can go ahead and go back 4 on these. So and trying to position this without losing my power. I'm gonna have to run more power just so I can float back there. And let's go get some more material. So before we do that, let's go ahead and get ourselves some power. Run. Yeah, oops. Get some power run down this way. I'm trying to put these power poles in between the where there's going to be a gap, just to so I don't build on top of them, because even though I'll be able to build on top of them, it just the pain in the butt afterwards, clean them up sometimes. So I'm just gonna try to spread them out down here, because this should give me enough power to my second level building. Alright, that should be good. Everything should... Oh, no, this guy here, I gotta move. Yeah, we'll fix this row here real quick. Oops. Yeah, I'll go ahead and clear these off here. Alright, let's go over to our little storage thing. And also, I want to see something here also, just out of curiosity. So the storage bins, other than that little gap there, you can't, really see through them. So what? Oops. I just want to see. Nah, because I don't want to clip the roof or anything like that. Do that, okay. But I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do something here real quick. Just to get it out of the way now, because this here will be walled in once I get back on track with that. So we're going to build our catwalk here. And because originally I put this here, well, and we'll probably leave that there for a little bit. This is going to be the edge of the building. So, well, actually, no, it's not going to be the edge of the building. I'm going to have this come over one more, because I'm going to just, if anything, let me get the wall down for this, because I'm going to need, what do you call it? Oops. I'm going to need a room to, if I want to come over here. So I'm gonna obviously need a way in here, right? So alright, so now I'm gonna do this. Alright, and then now, question is, this is the fun part here, because I wanted to come on this, but from how I started this, looks like we're gonna have to use the side door. So this will come out one more, and then we'll do, oops, no zooping, no, not, And then we'll start our descent here. Oh, I forgot. We're ooh. Didn't take that into account. Let me see if the ramp gets me anything. Because the ramp, I think, technically is clipping to this also, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just, it's in an off spot, so I'm gonna have to. We have to do this differently. I'm gonna have to move the what do you call it? I'm gonna have to shift that over. So instead of it being a center door, that's gonna have to be a left door or side door, whatever we gonna call it. That's okay. Not that big of a deal with that. Alright, so then this here will be a side door. Like so. Alright, and then this here will also be a side door. Alright, cool. So we have our official access route to the whatchamacallit now. Alright, let's go ahead and grab some more stuff here to make some more. So originally I grabbed 20, so I need to grab the. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if I can hold on to stuff for another 30. So we're gonna need and what we'll do is, oh no, because I need my fluid buffers. Because I could leave the fluid buffers behind, but yeah, can't quite do that. So we'll be making some more trips over here. So what we'll do is we'll take as much as we can carry. Copper sheets is for the fluid buffers. Apparently I need to go back and get some more copper sheets anyhow, so that's okay. So we'll make out as well. I don't need the fluid buffers to put down the whatchamacallit. So I need copper for this. No, let me put away some stuff here. Let me go ahead and do this. Go ahead and empty this out. All right, so we'll go ahead and drop off all but one stack of that. Right, so modular frames don't need right now. All right, cool. Take over. I said, take everything over right now to finish building up the generator set. Then I'll go back and get material for the fluid buffers and the valves and pumps, because we're gonna need those as well. All right, so that's level 1 of the fuel generator farm. All right, so now what we're going to do, essentially, I'm just gonna we're gonna literally build the foundation out here, and then we'll go through. You know what? Screw it. We'll now. Now we'll do the foundation the hard way, if you will, and that is I'm gonna build a single wall up. Oops. Let me see how many segments here. 3 segments. Okay. So on this line here, we're gonna build the wall up 3 segments all the way down, and then we'll build our 3 by however much foundation out from here. And then so that's going to go up, and so actually in this case, because that's going to come over here, this here is our end, our corner. So now whether or not I want to build over more or not, because this will be the corner up top. Yeah, we'll get to the buttoning up of the building after afterwards. All right, so we're gonna go 1 tile past, so right there, this is the end of the building for now. Like I said, we have room for expansion. For the time being, I'm gonna go ahead and zoop this over. So I'm gonna. Oh, I need more concrete. All right, because we're gonna leave. So as far as the second floor is concerned, essentially we're going right over part of the first level. I don't know if it's got any real big moving parts. Quite honestly, I don't know if these move or not. These might, because that looks like that moves. So, but I don't. If it does, I don't know how high or anything. You know, I could do real quick, since I have to go out and get some more concrete and stuff, because I don't have any concrete over in my little storage bin here. I can make a quick trip over to the other to the fuel generator that we actually have running. Yeah, we'll catch a taxi here. Let's just go take a quick look at the existing fuel generators, just to see if there's any moving parts that I need to take into consideration. But I would prefer to leave it at the height that it's at for the second level, because it you know, once it's built out and it's fully roofed and all that, I think it'll be a kind of a cool little look. You know, I'm gonna try to make it as clean as possible. And who knows, maybe I'll even get around to, you know, kind of putting a roof sort of on the nuclear power plant there. I don't know, because we're definitely not done working over there yet. I built the drone bay up, you know, that's so the drone bay I'm happy with, and happy with the underside of it. All right, let's go take a quick gander here while this train does his load. I can sneak over here towards the sneak over here to the current fuel generators. And all I'm looking for is excuse me, any moving parts. I don't any moving parts that go up and down. So that there, no, but that there's fine. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. So now we'll fly back over here, and if we're lucky, catch this train before it leaves. So he just honked his horn. He's ready to go. I'll catch him on his way out. And then I was thinking about the train run. So yeah, the train station's going to be where it is, just slightly in the water. Just a half meter in the water. That's not that bad. But I don't know, may not have the train actually run fully in the water. It'll be a tricky little run to do, but I may try to do something like that. I don't know. Because that'd be kind of a cool little thing. Hop in the train and then, sit in there as the quote-unquote driver and see the under side of the world, or the under the ocean. So we'll see about that. First things first, so I need to get that built up, and then the second thing that has to be built up after that is we have to build up the refinery section that's gonna make the fuel that we're gonna be using. Alright, we're gonna build out here. Alright, so I need to go get some more concrete and stuff. How much room do I have on me? Alright, so I got rid of a lot of stuff on that. Actually, before we go shopping for that, oh no, I haven't put any fuel generators down yet. Never mind. That was I did do some. Oh, because I was laying down the foundation before building up the second section. That's right. Because I know I've not put down, I've put down 40 so far, plus I think 44 total I've put down. So our fuel generator thing is actually supposed to be at 36. Most of these parts are already over there. Let me take this off for a minute. Let me put this back at 6. Actually, let's do this. We need concrete. We know that. Let me grab some more material here for some other stuff. Or at least try to. So, I got stuff over there for a fluid buffer already. I'm gonna need 80 of these and 80 of these. I'm just gonna use the. I'm just gonna use the Mark IIs for both first and second floor. It's not gonna be a big deal on that. We're gonna need more piping though. Let's go with I don't know, With 500 of this. Will 500 do it? I don't know. It should. All right, so let's go ahead and top this off first. Hi, doggos. How y'all doing? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more materials. See what I can carry here. Plastic, steel, motor encased. I can also take back some of that foundation that I'm not going to be using. I'm going to need more. Oh yeah, motors for the pumps. Take some extra motors. Yeah, see, this is where having the train over there would be something that would be nice and handy. Now what I could do, temporarily, I could have that train there. Because I don't think my supercomputers will mind a little bit of a break. So this is what I'm going to do here real quick. Oh, you know what? That won't work for me. Never mind. It just dawned on me that I don't have a turn that goes that way, so that's okay. We'll go take this stuff over, then we'll come back and get some more concrete. Plus, I can also deconstruct some stuff over there to get a little bit more, a couple foundations in there. And I can deconstruct some stuff like this on the way too. You know, this little bit here. Go ahead and take this out real quick because this was no longer needed here. And we will eventually go and clean up all this foundation. We'll grab a couple foundation pieces here and there. Plus I got, like I said, I got all that foundation on the back side that I can tear down. So we'll go ahead and tear down and see what we can get from that. And I can also technically tear down the walls that we've set up so far. Just because all I need is enough foundation just to get the what you call it, laid out. I wonder when it does an autosave. I'm kind of curious on something here. Well, I wonder when it does an autosave if it does a cloud sync at the same time. I'm gonna have to take a look at that next time, just to see if my internet jumps up at all. All right. Because I know it in general. Cause I think it only cloud saves on cloud saves on what you call it, on exiting the game, and then it does a check on starting the game. Right, so this is our edge here. So pretty much all this foundation here is going bye-bye. So provided I have the room, I should be able to get rid of these and not create a box for us. This foundation here should be enough for what I want to do for the moment. But just to be on the safe side, you know, click on this side here. So if it, okay, just gotta keep checking just to make sure. Now I'm gonna hold off on the side because have not decided yet. Haven't decided yet exactly, you know, how far over I wanna what do you call it? Where I actually want my power station to end at. I can't get rid of this though. And now that my train station is set, I can technically get rid of most of this foundation. So we'll get rid of that for the moment. All right. So let me go ahead and continue now that we have this. Okay, cool. We should cross our fingers, maybe, have enough foundation for setting up or laying out for the second floor. Yeah, like I said, need be, I can remove ceilings and whatnot. All right, so 10 meters back from here, which is nice even number. One zoop. I don't know, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be awful close, I think. Because we're using, I think we'll do it. We're using 50 per, 50 concrete per thing, so let's see. Oh, we're gonna be able to do it! Woohoo! Just enough, so I didn't even have to go back and get any extra concrete for, well, yeah, we still are gonna need to go get concrete and stuff, but we have room now for our to lay out the rest of these whatchamacallits. Now I don't know how much material I have on me, but we're gonna put out as much as we can. Make sure that's centered. 2, 3, 4. Make sure you are on the back edge because spacing is critical on this. All right, now I need to go get more stuff for this, which is fine. So then our fuel generator Gatling gun of doom will have its initial base shape. I mean, these do remind me of Gatling gun barrels, you know. Right, so let's go ahead and grab. Right, so I don't even know how many I did so far. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I know I did at least 4 or 6, I think. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 30 more to go. I'm gonna go ahead and plug in 30 and see what it says I need. So a whole bunch of motors, obviously. So go ahead and take off that. What else do I need? Quick wire. Do I need plastic for this? So let me do this. But I got all the materials I needed for these. I'm going to clear these off real quick. Same thing with that. Okay, so just fuel generators. We just grab only the stuff needed for the fuel generators. So I don't see plastic on here at all. So drop off the plastic. I don't see iron rods on here. Drop those off. Don't see, no, there is rubber on there. Heavy modular frames, go grab all that. Quick wire, that's in another thing. Computers, go grab all that. Quick wire was in that one there. Go grab all of that. All right, that's everything we need just to finish the fuel generators. So let's go ahead to finish laying this out. Just that's the bulk of the material right there. Oh, excuse me. Two, three, four. Actually, here, let's do this. Let's go ahead and lay out all these in a row first, because it'll just be, I can then get into an easy rhythm for doing the rest of these. And you know what we're going to do here? We're going to go the other direction. I'm going to hook power up to this train station. So this way I can get zapped from it as well. And of course my hotkeys got jacked around again. Hotkey 3. I don't know what the deal is with the hotkeys and it changing on its own. Alright, anyhow. Now that that's done, now that I've got this thing here feeding me. Alright. Alright, now I'll just go ahead and fill it in. So much easier when you have an actual base, and provided this is legitimately snapping, which we will find out here in a second. 2 more. All right, so let's fly to the edge and let's look down the line. Make sure everything looks straight. Nothing sticking out on that one. But here's the thing: is I only have to look at this row here because these are literally pushed on top of one another. If this row is off, they're all going to be off. Now we're going to do a flyby from this angle. And just kind of look to see. Oops, I don't need to make sure all these are in alignment as well, because they could have shifted. Well, I know the bottom row is good, but I just want to double check the top row. All right, everything looks good there. All right, cool deal. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to need. Now I'm actually going to legitimately need to go get concrete for real this time. Well, So yeah, we'll go get more concrete. Just go drop off some stuff in here, and we'll go get so go ahead, drop that off, drop that off, drop those off. Let me see here. Drop you off in that. What else is in here? Steel rods, okay. Just checking to see what we have in each bin so I can take all that. Okay, that one's empty. That one, good. Alright, so here, put the other modular frames in here along with the beams and the cable for the moment. This one here, go ahead and put that, that, and that. And go ahead and put the wire in here as well. Although the wire is what I'm using for my power. Oh, you know what? Here, go ahead. Put that in there. Grab a train ride on that guy there. It's too bad you can't honk the horn when you're in the back of the train. Alright, so, but I already picked up the stuff I need for the valves and the, what do you call it? Pipes, technically, I think. Yeah, I think I just really need to get some more concrete. We'll grab some more concrete, iron rods, iron plates. You know, mainly the things that, you know, those oddball things that just use the one-off on material compared to the other stuff. All right, so cause let's see here. Concrete iron plates, check. That one there's one that uses iron rods. Same with that, okay. All right, you said I already picked those up. The junctions use copper. They should have enough copper over there realistically. So yeah, we'll just go get iron rods, iron plates, and concrete. That should be enough to for the finishing of the piping and all that. Now, buttoning it up, that would be one of the last things to do. I kind of wish I had another supply train set up, but let me see. So that's 8. Wait, no, that's 9, right? 9 on that. That's 10. Plus, I had a couple extra there. We'll grab. Oops. All right. Then iron rods. We grab from here. I'm not gonna need that many iron rods, so we'll just grab that many. Then go upstairs to the next floor, grab some concrete. Yeah, I wonder how, yeah, I'm pretty sure the game doesn't track it, but I wonder how many of what items I've sent to the sink. I think by far, the 3 things that I've sent most to the sink, I want to say, are going to be concrete, quartz, and silica. By far, those things I've just trashed the most. Let me just do a quick check here. Yep, still over a nice long, or almost 2 million a minute. So if there is a train behind me, it's not going to actually go because you got that train there. He's got path reservation. So I'm just gonna go. Oh, and that reminds me. Well, yeah, so it's the power switch. Damn it, I think what I may do, at the desert base, I've got a number of power switches set up for easy, you know, turning on and off of groups of machines. But there's they've got this bug. It seems that if you've got your hover jet on and you cross by a set of machines that is tied to a switched power source, that it will cause it to go idle. What I may do is I may just get rid of the switch, put a sign up on the wall, and have just a small little cable segment maybe. Alright, so we're gonna drop off, you know, not all of it, but we're gonna drop off a good chunk of this. So we'll take 4 stacks of that, take 4 stacks of that, and then I think I had iron rods, and we'll take like a couple stacks of this. We'll take all the plastic and all the copper. Then what do we need for the 80 valves and the 80 pumps? I don't remember how many fluid things we had there, but I'll say 80. Even though I know we have some installed already, it'll give you an idea of what I need. All right, so we're gonna take let's see, encased beams, take all of those. Motors, go take that. Modular frames, pretty much all of those. They're gonna be shy, but like I said, I'm saying 80 fluid buffers. We've already done some, so steel beams, all of those. Rubber. Which I know I saw rubber here. Wait, do I not have any rubber here? I'm like, you're telling me I'm completely out of rubber. Oh shit, I am. Okay, I thought I had a one of these that still had some in it. Well, I guess I'm going for another train ride. Alright, let's go get some rubber, and if we time this right, we'll I love how the braking of the train falls through the roof. That's a nice touch. We'll go ahead and grab I swear I had. We'll grab a little bit of extra. And the sun comes up on another day. It still cracks me up also that my little tower there. If you're in the right position, you know, you do get hit by the shadow does affect you. In fact, well, and the thing is that sun moves so quickly at times, but I guess they want to make dawn and dusk shorter periods of time. But yeah, so like here we're in the shadow of the tower for a few minutes, and now the sun looks like it's a small little dot. But once you get clear of the, once you actually get a full view of it, you get the full like the full glow of it. It's like they're so itty teeny weeny small. And then bam, like supersized. Right. So I'm gonna, before we do this, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. So I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so since we're up here on the second floor, we'll go ahead and do the second floor first. See, and I just noticed again. Look, this shit changed again. I don't know when it changed, but it changed. Damn it. I don't know if it's when I got out of the train, maybe? I don't know. 8 was storage. It acts funny. Alright, let's go to pipe building mode though. And so go ahead and put these here. Because then on the first floor, and let me see, on the grate, on the first floor is pretty much in line with the ones that are that the first floor is using. So that's the one good thing about this little design here is the top floor and the bottom floor are in alignment with one another. And everything it'll be a nice, easy, clean run, hopefully, with this. The fun is yet to really come up, because that's when we have to build the assembly area factory portion for making the turbo fuel. That's when it's going to get fun, because that's where the math is going to come into play with all the damn ratios and this and that. But so what I'm looking at doing is I'm going to have the refineries obviously are going to be excuse me, over where the oil is, and then I'm going to have the compact coal flown in via drones. Because I was thinking about having it sent in via train, but I'd have to go and put up some slip tracks and other stuff as well, and so I was like, you know what? Oops. We'll just go. We'll just have it be done via drones. Because I mean, that's what they're here for. All right. Let this thing auto save for a minute. Alright, now we'll go ahead and do the lower level. Actually, you know what? Well, I'm going to do this lower level here. And then... Oh, I'm running into the... I was like, what just pushed me? Because what I could have done, shoulda, coulda, woulda, is I could have done the lower, some of the lower ones from up top when I was doing the upper pipes. But that's okay. Okay, maybe we will, just because. But yeah, I could have put these down when I was putting down the original ones. Yeah, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Ah, that's off. Then after this, we go downstairs and do our initial pipe run. And then after the initial pipe run, we do our fluid bladder placement. And then after the fluid bladder placement, we do our junctions. And then after our junctions, we do our connectors from the fluid bladder to the junction and to the pipe. And then after that, we put our valves and pumps on. And then after that, this side is going to be done, you know, for the initial build. So that's it. Right, so now I got my stuff on here for the pipes, right? I got plastics. Right. So do I have concrete on me? I do, because we're gonna need a lower wall. Not there though. So we're gonna need a lower wall to hook into from the station. Alright, so we go ahead and do this. And so pretty much just one wall segment is all I need for now. I mean, we will fully button this up on the lower half once we're ready to go, you know, once, you know, during the final cleanup phase of this assembly. But for now, we just want this so we can do a wall attachment. All right, now we do our wall attachment, and cross our fingers I can actually hit the mark on these. All right, so it was off, right? So I think that is actually where I want to go, right? Yeah. So there's a lot of rinse and repeat of the same placement of items. You know, I just hope the hell this works. And then I'm able to get everything come together. All right, now we take this guy here and we basically have him come out to there on the entire line. And the reason why it's coming out here and bending like that is, oh snap, oh, okay, you're the one that's the problem. Okay, I was like, oh no, my line's off. No, it's just that one that was off. Thank God. Because it's like something just looked. That still looks odd, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know if it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe okay. Maybe it's not. Maybe just my. It's just a perspective. That's all it is. But yeah. So the reason why it's bent is because I initially did the straight line and it was perfect. but then it's like, oh, I forgot the valve, and we need a valve on this. Or I don't know if we actually need it, but I'm putting a valve on this just to make sure that the fluid buffers don't backflow. Don't backflow into the other fluid buffers. So there's a method to my madness. Whether or not it's actually required or not, don't know, but it's how I'm planning on building it out. So it's a half dozen more. Keep track because I don't want to fly backwards too far. Next thing you know, I'm swimming, because technically this water that we're building in here is deep enough where I actually have to swim. Alright, so that's it for that. So now, I'm gonna go back down to this end because I need to check see how many more foundations I need to add. Excuse me. In the line. Alright, so for the moment, let's go ahead and get rid of that, because this guy here is going to get trimmed off. But for the building, for the sake of building, I don't need this row, so I can go ahead and get rid of that. But we do want this row here for building purposes initially, because I need to overbuild the pipes lengthwise. So we'll go ahead and get ourselves a foundation put down here. And so pretty much what I'll do is when I build the pipes out, I can now start over here. We'll build it out to at least, I don't know, halfway on this foundation, or partial end of this foundation. All right, and actually we'll be able to take back some of this foundation too here. All right, so now basically just build this back. When it goes red, go forward, drop, build back again. Right? That's fine, because. And just rinse and repeat. And actually, I don't need to go all the way down there. I can actually just come here. Because it doesn't have to be built, like I said, all the way out. It just has to be built out past a certain point. And I don't know if it's just luck or what that I just randomly chose putting it on the center seam for the bend, and that actually was the right length. So I don't know if that's just, pure luck, or if I had some sort of psychic intuition or something. I don't know. And then also we gotta hook the stations up to the wall. Alright, a few more pipe segments to go. And last one. Ah, damn it. Last one, you hit the wrong mark. Alright, so now we go ahead to fluid buffer mode. And I should have enough for this, because I've already put some down, so... Alright, so pretty much... what we're doing here is it's going to be on the seam. The ladder's on the seam, so that's also a good thing. So I just gotta wait for look for the lineup, cue, back. Just keep on rinsing and repeating until I get that mark. Now I don't know. We'll find out here in a minute. If I'll get a cool, it is carrying over. Now I'm getting 2 marks here. I think the single mark is what I want. I don't know what it's lining up to on that. You know, I think that's what I want. No. So, man, I hope this one's lined up. Is it? Okay, that one is lined up. Let me make sure these are all lined up properly. Because it's giving me a double lineup mark, and why, I don't know. Are you lined up? Yes. But you're not lined up for whatever reason. So go for the double mark though, I guess. Let me just double check here, because I'm just going to try to do a back and forth pattern here, and I don't want to what do you call it, get like halfway down the line and all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, they're all off in a staggered style. So you see the double line, it should be lined up. But I'm gonna take it for its word. We'll find out. But see, now I don't have a double line anymore. We got 3 lines, so second line, I mean, right, second line on that one was good. So 1, 2, 3, so yeah, it's like I wish it would give me just a single line. You know, only show me the line when it's lined up. But that looks right. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to do this. I know all of them have to go on the seam. So now you're giving me a double line again. And I think that's because this one's off. Yeah, this is. I had a feeling this one was going to be off. I don't know why. Had a feeling. This should be the last one because the fluid buffer goes on the left side. All right, so that's these all look like they're in alignment with one another. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try seeing. I'm going to come fly backwards. Hold on. Okay, no, you're right. It's just. It looked, for whatever reason, it looked off, but again, perspective in this game can be weird. You know, especially since you have this ever so subtle drift. When you're using the hover pack sometimes, it's like, and any turn, or any subtle turn you try, or subtle shift you try to do can be exaggerated quite badly. I guess it's the curse of the hover pack. All right. Only 2 more rows to go. Then after this, we do the junctions. And we should, I don't know. No, I don't think we're gonna have enough. We are gonna have to go get some more modular frames, I think. Because in order to put down 20, you're gonna need 100. Although I've already done some on this row, so maybe we will. We might just have enough, because I do already have a couple laid out. We'll find out. Watch, I'll be like 1 shy. I don't remember using modular frames for anything else, and I know I grabbed enough for this, so we should have just enough. Find out. The last one. Hey, perfect. All right, now for junctions. This here should be easy if the game is going to actually split the pipes. If it's, as long as the game splits the pipes, we're golden. Yeah, it looks like it's splitting them so far, so And when I come back to do the secondary pipe connections, I'll be able to validate it. Oh, I need more copper. I need more copper. I don't know if I have any copper down here. I may. But let me do this. I can get rid of this, so. Do we have copper? Any copper? Copper. No copper. Let's go. Go get some copper. And how's my plastic also? We got enough plastic. Well, we'll grab some more plastic though. No, actually we should be good on plastic. Let's go grab some more copper. Now the fun assembly will be on the far side, just because again, going back and forth to get building materials and all that. That was the nice thing about the what do you call it? The base, or my desert base, is I had an abundance of open train stations, so I was able to, you know, do that. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could actually take that train station down there, tie it into this line. Actually, you know what? And I do have a train station partially set up on the other side. That could be an option. We'll see. All right. My copper sheets. Oops. These copper sheets here are being fed from over here. I'm gonna go borrow or steal from them. Because I believe they're going, yeah, they're going into a storage warehouse. And the storage warehouse is pretty much full right now. So, you know what? Take all. And the reason I'm taking all is I'm gonna put some in my into my warehouse. Not all, but some. Because I know I got some in there, just... And also, do I have anything in this bin? I don't remember. Yeah, just concrete. Foundation making stuff. Alright, so let me go ahead and put, like, I don't know. I'll put 8 stacks in there. So I got the valves and pumps. We're doing our junctions right now. That's it. Junctions, valves, or junctions, pipes, valves. Yeah. And then it will be ready to go for the time being. And then we'll, like I said, we'll move on over to the oil refinery side. Figure out where we're gonna put the figure out what we need, I guess, and then where we're gonna build the station at. And the other thing we're obviously gonna have to do over here is get well, we're gonna need to get power tied into it. Or not tied into it, but we need to get it tied into what do you call it, power, or tied into the grid. That's what I mean to say. All right, let's go ahead and continue with our what should we do? Little thingamabobbers, junctions, malfunction junction. So we'll start here and just work our way. Oops, hit the right button here. There we go. And then another thing we're going to be doing is we will be breaking part of this pipe and making it a single pipe right there where that beam support is. That was a weird, I'm not sure what that was, that was a weird, what do you call it, guideline that was showing there. Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a second, let autosave do its thing. All right. Right, almost back to where we were. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to, before we actually do any pipe connections, well, actually, so we're going to break this here all the way down. So actually, do it this way. And the reason why we're doing this is I'm gonna have one continuous pipe between the two junctions as opposed to, oh, missed a junction there. We'll come back to that one then. I want one continuous pipe between the junctions as opposed to how it's segmented here. Just because. All right. So, no. Let's try this again. There. So. Yep. Alright, let me go ahead and get a junction on this because somehow I missed that one and that one. Not sure how I missed both of those, but it's okay, we got it, so what I should see as I'm going down the line now is all the flow meters should be in the same spot down the row. So all the flow meters look good there, flow meters look good there, look good there, look good there, and these here will be getting removed, so they don't count. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do all these pipes here, and we're gonna essentially just go up and down the row, going this down one side, and then oh. Did I? Oh, I sure did. I was supposed to, I knew I forgot something. I need to put these in all the way down as well, for the ceiling. Knew I forgot something. Because otherwise, yeah, your oil or your fuel, excuse me, is not going to get from one floor to the other. No, that's in the wrong spot altogether. So, what is the rhythm here? Hole, gap, hole. Is that right? Yeah, oh yeah, because these are 2.5 foundations wide, that's why. Okay, so one minor thing I may have forgotten. I mean, I would have discovered it anyhow, cause yeah. And it's not something I could have built going down because it's covered by a ceiling tile as it is, so I was gonna have to if see, and this is where what I should have done is if I would have flown down each of the things like I originally was going to do, I probably would have caught that and put them in while I was moving. That's okay though. Alright, so that's good there. Alright, now since we're on this side, we'll just go ahead and work it this way. So that goes up. Then we'll go down the next row, bring do the junction connection, rinse and repeat. And then after this is done, we'll go do valves on everything. Valves or pumps, one or the other. But we'll do one complete set of one thing, and then so this way we're not alternating between build objects, just to make it easier. And yeah, I still need to do the train, the freight station connection, so can't forget about that. Because otherwise, none of this shit's gonna work. I wonder what the EPA would think about this thing. Yeah, don't worry, we're just gonna build this big old fuel generation station whose fuel bladders are literally sitting in the water. But don't worry, because if there's a fuel leak, there's a waterfall that they'll go over, so no one will ever know about it, because the waterfall goes into the abyss. Now, can you imagine if they had disasters in this game? You know, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, one of your fuel bladders caught on fire and blew up, and caused a chain reaction to all your other fuel bladders. Or even worse yet, your nuclear power plant, one of your power plants had a nuclear meltdown, caused a cascade reaction. That's when you just say, you know what, we're just gonna die and not respond. Because at that point, you're not playing Satisfactory anymore, you're playing Fallout. And then also one other thing I'm gonna have to do down here, almost forgot about it. We're obviously gonna need to get power down here, because all these pumps that we're gonna have, we're gonna need power as well. Now, you know what they need on the fluid buffers is have the option to set an input and an output. Whoa, don't get too far. 'Cause that would save from having to put valves on these things. If you could actually specify that. Yeah, I have no idea how many rows I've done so far. Oops. Actually, what we'll do, since we're in pipe building mode, after we get these pipes done, we'll go ahead and do the freight station pipes. Just to knock out all the pipe building. And then after that, we'll go and run the pipes for the, what do you call it? What's what I was doing? We'll go ahead and, here's the thing is, I'm probably going to have to delete and redo the pipes upstairs. It just, I haven't had much luck lately with them. I don't know why. But every time I've built a pipe from the top of the wall hole, or floor hole, I should say, into whatever it's connecting to, I don't know, recently it's just like none of them work. I have to delete and recreate them, and then they work. Not sure why. So we'll see what happens with them. We'll try, but I don't know. Okay, we're coming to the last row here. All right, last set of these. All right, now let's go ahead and get these connected. Right now we're gonna go upstairs and okay, so we already did this row here, right? And then we already did that row there, so go ahead and do these generators here. Actually, I can do that from, well, we'll do it down here, screw it. Then we gotta do you to you. And actually, you know what? No, this is what we're gonna do instead. I'm gonna do all these connectors here. I'll do, because I can do the other ones, I think, from up top. This way I'm not trying to get right in the middle of them. Let me do a test here. So if I can come at an angle, yeah, so let me knock all these. I'll grab that one there because it's on the edge. Let me knock all these floor to ceilings. Man, so repetitive. Yeah, we're almost to the end of the row, so that's good. Well, we still have still got to do the generator connection still, though. All right, last floor-to-floor connection. All right, now for the next fun part. I'll try to do this in a row, see how difficult this is going to be. Because the upper level ones are fine. It's the lower level ones that I may do something else with this here. Just maybe. I don't know. Then what I'm thinking about is just purely cosmetic. Yeah, we'll do that after all the pipes have been run and that. What I'm thinking about. Maybe. I don't know. That cable is getting in my way. Alright, a couple more rows to go. Because the next row, we just have to worry about the top because we've already done the bottom. Then we do the valves and or pumps, both, but one at a time. And they're all on the same floor, so I don't have to go all over the damn area. And then last thing we gotta do is just trim the pipes at the end. Okay, last set. Ooh, that was fun. All right, now let's go down and do some valve and pump stuff. All right, so since we're on this side, we'll do valves first. Facing in. Okay, put it on the nuts. No, damn it. Put it in the middle. Screw it. So put it on that line there. And I don't know if it'll give me it won't snap, so just we'll approximate it. It'll give me a guideline, sorta. But as long as it's facing the right way. Okay, that's not the right way. Is there a reason why you're gonna insist on facing that way, even though I've turned you? Like the other one, you auto turned on. I don't understand why it does that. What if it has something to do with how I connected the pipes initially? Maybe that is it. Maybe it's basing this on the pipe connection in which, because it keeps on wanting to have it go that way. Now the valves will be left wide open, so thankfully we're not adjusting those. We're just using this for directionality and basically to make sure that the fluid buffers will only, they won't backflow onto this line. And so we got 4 fluid buffers, which is 1,600 total, which is exactly 1 freight car worth of fluid. Now, according to the wiki, the burn time on this, or the fuel rate per minute, I should say, for this is 4.5. Oh, watch out! I almost went too far. It's 4.5 a second. I think. Compared to, or maybe it was 4.5 a minute, compared to the normal fuel generator, which is 12 per minute. So because of that, this fluid buffer will last theoretically a long time. You know, if there's a delay in delivering and topping off fuel. Now, why does that look shorter? I don't know why but that looks, that's because, no, that's on the, that's because this one's not on the seam. This was one of the first ones I did. It's not an issue. I'm not going to rerun it. Yeah, I am going to rerun it because now that something, yeah, because, okay, we'll just do a quick rerun of this. Once I can turn around here. For whatever reason, that first segment wasn't on the seam. This guy here is on the seam. Oh, that's how that's all part of the same connection. But that junction's on the seam. Can you make it all the way? Actually, I gotta redo this. What about you? You're on the seam. Okay, so that just. And what about you? You're on the seam. You're on the seam. Oh, damn. Never mind. This was. Yeah, that was a boo boo. Little boo boo on my part. Any chance you can reach that all the way? Ah, really? You gotta make me break you? Just to break you again? So here's gonna be the test. I'm gonna take this guy and run it that way. I bet you the whatchamacallit, the valve is gonna. Nope. Okay, I take it back. I thought it was gonna. But see, that one there's stuck, but this one here is gonna turn around, right? Yeah. I think it had something to do with how the initial pipe was ran. And see, like this pipe here, I don't know why, but like this pipe here looks different in how the I don't know, just. Alright, I'm gonna let the autosave. And maybe just over time the pattern on the pipe gets goofy. I don't like it when it does that. All right, almost to the end, and then we do the pumps, and then pumped power. All right, last set of valves, we hope. Well, at least for the time being. You know, obviously if we expand this facility out, all right, now we're gonna do the good pumps. So pretty much right there, and just like that. Now yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I wish it would like remember the alignment of where it's, how I have it aligned right now, so that like when I start the next one, it does, just puts in that same alignment, so I don't have to keep rotating this. I guess I should be thankful that it's actually having the right directionality. Now, let me see, which one is this? Okay, I'm just gonna do a little quick check here. I mean, that's showing go. Oops, that's showing going into the going into that. So that's good check. Now this one here is a little bit of an overkill. Theoretically, I don't know if it actually says it on the station or not, but I would presume that the station would give it at least a 10-meter head lift, which is typical for most machines. Then again, this is actually right at 10 meters roughly, so that wouldn't really do it. And then the fun part is the next one where we run power for all this shit. Plus we got to figure out how the power is going to get down here. It's going to be most likely off of one of the side walls. Possibly the front wall, but not the back wall, because the back wall is pretty much going to be, you know, we got to reserve that, you know, if we are expanding it, expanding outward. The back wall is going to be getting removed, obviously. Oh man. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's see, so each one of these are 80 watts. And we're putting down 40 of them. Oops. Now, 2 of the power plants here would have to basically be dedicated to the operation of these pumps, really. Actually, would 2 do it? Yeah, because 320... Yeah, 350, yeah. How many more rows have we got to go? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I thought we were closer to the end. Oh, I'm out of material. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's go, because I don't think I have any more plastic over here, so I have to go back to main base for that. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll go to main base and get some more plastic and finish up these. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before we do that, let me see how much plastic I can salvage, because I can get a little bit of plastic back, and we can do just a couple more, and then we'll go to main base, because I can get plastic from these little pipe segments here. So we'll go ahead and do that, because this is it for the actual pipes that we need. So I can also do a count out to see how much how many valves we need, and I'll bring over just enough excuse me, plastic for that. I don't think it's gonna give me that much plastic though. No, it is. But I don't recall how much plastic is needed for the valve or the, what do you call it, the pump. All right, let's go ahead and, oops, let's go find out where we were and see how much more we can do right here. Okay, let's. So it takes 8 per, huh? So that'll give me maybe one. Actually, you won't even do one more row. All right, we'll do it this way. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. So 5 times 4 is 20. So, oh, well, look at that. That's exact. Well, actually, yeah, because I don't think I actually deleted any. I didn't delete any pumps. So it's actually on track. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll go get some more plastic. And also, let me check here. I got wire over there, so, and I got, I'm gonna need some quick wire, I think. So I'm gonna, let's get a shopping list together here. So I'm gonna need a number of these. So, oh brother, 80 of these. And then obviously cable, actually more than 80 of those. Let's say at least, let's go with 100 of these. And then just for the sake of argument, let's go with the 500 should work, right? I think, I don't know how long a cable connection is. Yeah, we're also gonna need to get a power switch over here, maybe. No, I don't need a power switch on this. But all right, I'll be back in just a moment. All right, let's go get some more materials and get this guy finished up so we can kind of do a survey and plan out how the next site's going to work. Any trains coming? Should be a train that I can catch for a little bit of distance. And actually, do I need? No, because you only need the paint stuff for the ground, if I recall. Alright, so let's go get some, let's see, cable. I'm gonna pull from the lower warehouse areas. More iron rods, cable. Actually, I got iron rods over there. Actually, I got cable over there too. You know, but go ahead and grab a couple spools of cable just to be on the quick wire. I got my warehouse here. And plastic we got over here. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, I missed it. I missed my train. You bastard. Oh, that was a terrible shot. that didn't stand a chance of hitting that train. Whoa! That's all we need. Get hit by the train and get killed. Okay, I just want to make sure that thing was moving or extracting ore. Now see, yeah. So this is... I have no signals here. So apparently I never did have signals here. But somehow that train is operating just fine, which is weird. Because I got a signal at the door that should prevent it from working. I don't know. Let's see. I know. Please say I got iron rod. I was gonna say. That would suck if I didn't have any iron rods here after all. Alright. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we were finishing up the valves. We got 20 more to do. And then we'll run the power underneath for the, that's going to be the fun part. Run the power underneath for all the whatchamacallits, all the pumps. All right, back to valve making mode. You know, and actually this process would have been a lot faster if I wasn't so intent on turning them so they're facing a certain way, because realistically at that angle there the power would be just fine as well. But oh well, that's how I started it, so I'm gonna be consistent with how it's laid out. All right, last set coming up. Excuse me. All right, so now let's go to normal building mode. And what we're gonna do here, and this is gonna be the pain in the, oh wait, so this is gonna be the pain in the ass part here, because I cannot do this as a default. So you know what I'm gonna do, center, as long as I don't get stuck on a pipe. So it may not be in alignment with this or not, but it'll be consistently placed. And if one of these happens to be off, well, I'll fix it. Hopefully the drift won't be that bad. I won't have that many that are off. Now the last row is going to be interesting. And actually, no, the last row will be okay, I think. Okay, that was lucky. Last row will be fine. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Well, it's bound to happen. I did have a good little run going at it though. Alright, this one here, I'm going to actually do on the grate, center grate, just because of the position of the wall. Just because I don't have another foundation out here. See, you guys changed. Oh no, it's not your fault. I did that. I was building foundations. Because they got the foundation pattern, depending on which way it's rotated, you have a different design on the edges. Alright, all the power connections are in place. Now it's connect all these up, then we'll daisy chain them. I suppose while I'm doing power, what we'll do after we do this is we're gonna have to get all the generators upstairs tied to a central or a power line as well, because otherwise, what's the purpose if we turn the generators on and nothing happens and they don't give power to us? Well, one good thing I suppose is all of this will give me because actually I'll get the pumps power on now, because it's not gonna hurt nothing, and that will actually give me a floating base where I could then get rid of the power poles upstairs. But I gotta figure out a clean way of running the power line downstairs from the train station across the way. Because this is like that, you know, the catch-22 type thing. It's like, well, you need power to power the pumps. You know, well, let the autosave do its thing. But it's like, You got a whole power generation that you're building upstairs, so it's going to give us a whole bunch of power. But you need power to this facility first in order to power the pumps to get the fuel generators working. Alright, so let me take a look at something here real quick, one moment. Sorry. Now, the other way we could get power to this place, yeah, here's another consideration for power, is here's our train station here. Oh no, the train station power is on the other side. Never mind. Oop. Oh, I'm on the wrong floor. I'm on the wrong floor. I was wondering where all my all the things went. All right, so now tie all these down. You know, this power setup here almost reminds me of the floating power I put in my the ore storage facility. That I set up for so I could float around it. Yeah, wish I could find the magic spot where I could just keep the pattern going. Looks like if I do it on the edge, that may be the magic spot. And then I lost it. Well, one thing I'm happy is I don't have any normal wire, so it won't accidentally create you know, just an orphan power pole. Because then that would really suck, because I'd be having to go through and delete all these phantom orphan poles that aren't actually hooked up to what I need to hook them up to. Few more to go. All right. Now let's go upstairs and. So where is our power connector at there? Okay, right there. Okay. So what, you know what I may do for these, and actually damn. Well, I can't, so what I'm gonna do here. All right, so this is how we're gonna do this. Gonna put the wall up to the to that level there. And what we'll do is we'll run the roof. I think what, 4 for that? 4 for that, and then another 4 up from that. Yeah. So we're gonna do this, provided I have the materials. Run a roof segment down the line. Hook up, and then we can run these things, run their connections up to the ceiling. For their power ties. All right, now let's go ahead and get us the central roof. And we already got a full roof on you. Got a full roof on you. All right, so now on this side, that's actually perfect. So all I need right now is 10. So we'll just do 10 roofs. But I want that mark on that side there. Whoa, God. Well, I don't know, it's gonna get close here. We may need to go get some more iron plates. Yeah, let's go get some more iron plates because it's taking up 20 iron plates a segment. So I should have some more iron plates over here though. So I think. Well, not much, but actually, no, I got more. There we go. Oh, I got plenty of concrete to do what I'm doing here, so. And essentially, we're going to do the same thing we just did. And that's basically fly down a row and throw connectors on the roof. And then for the valve or for the pumps downstairs, we still need to tie them into a common, what do you call it? Common line, because right now they're only the one line. I mean, they're only daisy chains. They're not tied in together yet. All right, last set. All right, so now I'll go back to, so pretty much, and this is where this is going to get kind of. We should have enough for this. I think. Hold on, let me just see here if I'm gonna have enough or not. 360 divided by 8, 45. Yeah, because we're only doing 40 up here, so we got enough for that. Okay, yeah, just enough. Oops, and then I turned it off. All right, so now we want to essentially go. Where is center line on this? I think. Yeah, so center line there will do. And then we also got then. Oh no, actually, I'm gonna need 80, so we're gonna have to go get some more quick wire. We'll do the top row, then we'll go back and get more quick wire because I got to do the bottom half as well. And realistically, I could change to normal wire for this. I don't need to do the Mark IIs, so we can do that. Change to the Mark IIs or Mark 1s. In fact, because Mark IIs aren't really necessary. Because when you're just on a straight line daisy chain, Mark IIs, yeah, don't really need. But I wasted a lot of quick wire downstairs, but that's okay. Take all that. You know what? Go ahead and take all the rest of the cable here. So we'll do Mark 1s the rest of the way. And now, if I'm still going to do that, I can. So we're going down this row here now, because I'm going to do that. Is that the line I went down? Yeah, it looks weird. That does look weird. But you know what? That's okay, because that's where it's going to go. Because if that's where the so I'm just going to daisy chain this first, and then we'll get the power connectors up. Oops. All right. Ah, stuck. All right, and then this one here, I want to do center, which is. Oh, hold on. Stop. Yeah, I just realized this won't work. Not for this row. Son of a beach. Because it just dawned on me that, yeah, there's, I'm not having, this roof is not coming all the way over here. So we're actually gonna, go ahead and, let's go back and delete all these. As like I said, it just dawned on me about that. I'm glad I caught it now before I did the entire thing that way. So let me think for a second on this here. I said bottom row, I can do that because you know, that's obviously going to be fully encased, but the whole purpose of what I'm trying to do here is have this row open air. So it wouldn't really look good if I had a whole bunch of cable being going back and forth across that, would it now? I do have another thought though. Let me see there. You're there. What I'm looking at possibly. Let me finish cleaning up this first. All right. So what we're going to do instead, I think. Let me see here. This could work. All right, so if we, let me just see here. We go there, just out of curiosity. And I send you center up high, like so. That looks good for you. Oops. Come on. So do that, and then this wall here. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll have these guys tie into this wall here. And I'll have it do a 2-for-1, as it were. And then these walls here will tie down to the lower level. Well, so actually, what they'll do is the two side connector, or these two wall connectors, they'll chain over together, and then I'll have them chain to a wall over there. Which will take them down. Because I'll have got a couple of thoughts going through my head on this. All right, so for this here, now actually this one here, let me look at something here. Technically that is on that line. All right, so this will be, I'm stuck. Actually, this guy here is actually a level 4 wall. Because normally I tie into the ceiling, but there's no ceiling here for that. Is that a 1 meter distance? Is that really? Oh, I guess it is. Huh. All right. Alright, so now what's going to happen is we go from here to center, from there to there, center to there, tie you to you, and then we're going to have a well, you know what? This one here is gonna be different, I think. Because I don't have the wall. Actually, now that I don't have this little gap here. Because this gap is gonna stay there. There's not gonna be a wall here. Because what's gonna, so that's okay. So we just, you know what, we change this around. We can, and the for this one here, what we'll actually do is just go to this wall. Should be the, theoretically should look the same. And then they said these guys will tie together, and then from there we'll figure it out one step at a time. You know, that now that gives me another question. Oh, excuse me. What is our center point of this right here? So, because of that little mistake right there, well, my center is here. All right, so if I aim this just right, let me just see how this looks before. Oops. Because that there, no, it's technically not clipping. How about you? No? All right, so we're gonna do it that way. So we are gonna need this then, but we're not gonna need as many. All right, so let's start this again. Go ahead and wipe out that wall. So all these walls we just put up are coming down. Well, I don't need to take the walls down, but we will, just because. Alright, so the new wall we're going to use is going to be right here. I got plenty of material actually. Alright, so just keeping in mind that we're only building half the wall right now. So the seam, we're basically building it half on and half off on midline on this. Now, as far as downstairs is concerned, I don't know how we're going to do that one yet. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is put this guy right there. And then this one will go on that side. All right, so now yeah, only if they would let you daisy chain these things, it would make things so much easier. And I think someone may have done a mod that I was already did this one. I think someone actually put a mod together that allows you to do that. Oh, over here. I'm just not running any mods, so it's like, yeah, just have to do it the old-fashioned way. Now I still might be able to do something similar to this downstairs. I don't know though. Come on, hit that power pole right there. And then as far as, like I said, it's this going from the first to the second floor, essentially going to happen right there. Oops. What are you connected to? Oh. Oh, that's it? Okay. So now for the downstairs connection, with the exception of this one here, see, because of how tight this is here, it is kind of tight down here to do something similar to that. So I'll just, you know, trying to see if there's any way to. Now I can do it. I can do like pairs of these, perhaps. So if I do a power pole, let's say, actually, so let me just do it this way. So if I have this guy here, and so here's my pipe connection for upstairs. If I go here, yeah, that'll work, I guess. So we'll do it basically in front of the pipe. So either on the seam or center line, whatever is, you know. And this guy here, go there. Now, as far as daisy chaining these are concerned, these will be daisy chained down the line, and then they'll eventually come back and tie into, I don't know. So those two, so now I'll move over to these two. I suppose I could have gone behind the pipe, but oh well. I've already started doing this way, so. And actually doing it over there, it'll make it easier. I don't know if it, I don't know if it will or not, but as far as it'll make it easier for me to fly. Right, I mean, that's the autosave, do its thing. Then we got to figure out actually how to get it. Because originally what I was thinking for dropping down, if it had enough height, I was going to have it drop down and tie into the same pole that was going to feed the downstairs line, but don't have the height for that, so. What are you doing there? All right, last set of these, then I just gotta chain them. All right, so now for the chain, this is what we're going to do for the chain. I'm going to have one come up to, pretty much come up with the pipe, and then tie into that. And this guy here is going to come up to this pipe, tie to that. And that guy there, he's going to tie into this guy, and then that one's going to get an upgrade, that one's going to get an upgrade, and that one's going to get an upgrade, and I think you should be good. I should be able to chain you without any problem, but these guys here, because they're going around that thing there, so now I just fly down. Because this one here I can fly down with. That's no problem, because again, this is all going to be there's not going to be a wall dropping down here. All right, then grab this guy here, chain him forward this way. But the upstairs, that one there again, I'm gonna have to think of how that one's gonna work out. And then also make sure I remember to chain the front wall. And I gotta do I've already done the chain downstairs, I just gotta do tie all four of the lines together. Which, that's gonna be easy enough. Alright, so now I'll chain this one down this way. Ah, I can't see. Alright, so that's all the downstairs chained together. So in theory, well, it doesn't tell, it tells me no power, but I don't know if didn't know if it was gonna tell me production capability. Alright, so now for this. So what I was thinking for this, actually, did I chain all of them together? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, so what I'm looking at for this here, because these are all been tied in, taking this guy here, dropping him down to here, if I drop him to there, let's say. Oop. And in this case, we're also going to drop this one down same side, or same way. Drop him down so he's there. Alright. We'll go ahead and drop all these down as well. It's going to be a little bit more finesse than I thought. But I'll say this, it's gonna be a lot easier than running 80 individual power connectors. There's still a lot of connections, but I could have done the, you know, also thinking about, I could have done the pumps downstairs a little bit differently also, because if I would have let them stay at their initial turned angle, I could have probably tied in more than one pump to a line, but that's okay. That's done now, so I don't need to worry about that. All right, so now this guy here, he is right there. If I tie him to here, I was hoping to go down just on the edge. Are you gonna actually clip? No. What I'm looking to see is if I can. Don't destroy that. I'm trying to get. I guess that's the best spot I can get. Is that? What's that gonna do for me? See, I don't like that. I do. Okay, I see how I'm gonna do this. We're gonna take this guy here. He's gonna go right here. Right there. That's how he's gonna run. And then I will redo this daisy chain here. All right, so E. Okay, so again, I'm gonna basically drop from one side to the other, just to bring oh, here it is. From there to there, there to there, right. Oh my goodness, all this just to have a semi clean power run. And you go over here, right there, I believe is that where I ran this one? No. Why? Huh? Who? I put you right on the seam underneath that. So, oh, so I need to move you over. I see. I got it. You go there. Gotcha. Alright, just checking, making sure here, because this area here is so well, it's not as congested as some of the stuff in the desert, but it's up there. And then I think this one is the one that has a double, yeah. All right, now daisy chain this down. I'm gonna have to upgrade this guy here. Back up, damn it. But the rest of these should be okay. And that's right, because for this one here, it's every other one skipped. So you do two of these poles in a row, then one of these, then two of these poles, one of those, because upstairs is done a little bit differently. All right, and almost there. All right, cool. Now, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick, just to finish it up, if you will. So, I'm gonna take this here, and I'm gonna like put it center line on this, and basically daisy chain I'm missing 1, 2, 3. No, that's it. All right, so now, now I gotta find out where the true edge of my building's gonna be, which I've already technically established because I've already set this up here. So now, go ahead and wipe out that foundation there. So that's my edge of the building. I can go ahead and put a wall across that, and go ahead and do our 1 meter on the bottom, because that is the new thing we do is the 1 meter. Just to hide that foundation. All right, so now I'm gonna take this guy here. He's our man. He's gonna come here. He's gonna hook up to that like so, and then let's see here. We daisy chained power on this wall here. Let me go ahead and get go ahead and get that wall built up. All right, so the daisy chain will come here. We'll do our normal wall thing there. Then on this seam here, we'll do a double. On that level there. That ties down to that. Now, we're gonna test something out, and we're probably gonna kill this. No, we didn't. Okay, that's good. It's not producing power, but on the same token, it didn't trip anything. That's the important thing. That's what I was worried about. All our pumps should show green. So we're gonna do a flyby. Actually, if I do a flyby this way, I can. Because then what I can do is I can get rid of these damn power poles that are cluttering the area, because I'm going to get plenty of zapping from what we've already put down. Alright, so that looks good. So I'm gonna go ahead and clear these power poles out. Oops. Actually, let's do it this way. All right. Yeah, nice and easy through here. Just because there's 16 trillion things in the area. They're overlapping and underlapping and side lapping and lap dogging and Well, I'll know. The thing about doing it this way is, you know, I can see in total what would be dismantled if I dismantled right now. So as long as I don't see any computers or plastic, you know, or iron plates, then should be a good indicator that I've only tagged the stuff that are, you know, only tagged the power poles. $34 of them so far. Plus, they're highlighted so they're like ghost images. You know, so they're highlighted so I can see what's been tagged. Man, I know I only did this on one floor, so that's good. Two more of these bad boys to go. All right, so that in theory should clear out all the power poles that are down here, minus that one there, which we'll get right now. So now, as far as, although I do want a power, well, actually, I don't need a power pole there because I'm getting zapped enough by this right now, so that's okay. So the downstairs is done. The upper floor should be done, so just a random check. If I see this, that's all that matters. And we'll know when once we get going. Because if we don't get green lights on these, then I know. So now, as far as this guy here is concerned, let me see something here. Excuse me. Alright, so this here, actually no, one more. Alright. If I do a double outlet here, and I do a double outlet, let's say right here. Well, now here's the question. Do we okay, so if I do a double outlet here, let's say, will you reach that? You will. All right. So that will be the for the time being. We may tie it into the train. All right. So now this guy here, we're doing 2 foundations past this. So, you know, the problem is in this type of design, and the fact that I can fly up high is also a good indicator. But this type of design, you know, it's low, high. So, you know, it's like, do I build out? And I should really, just because, You know, we'll come out one more foundation. So I'm gonna have the roof, or the, not roof, excuse me. I'm gonna have this. Oh, excuse me. This will be the do I want to do it that way? Because that's through. No, that's, yeah, that's what I want. I think. That's 2 foundations on this side. Or do we want to just do 1 foundation? Because as it stands now, you know, the it's only going to have 1 foundation on either side. So the top's going to look like that. The bottom's has a single foundation, with the exception of here. So, whoop. The question is, do I want to possibly... Well, the thing is, I need an extra foundation here just for spacing. Yeah, we'll do 2 foundations over, because we're doing 2 foundations here beyond the smokestack, so we'll do 2 foundations on the other side. All right, so oop, oop, oop. All right, so that's the main build for this. Oh, what a pain that was. Go ahead and take that out, take that out. Oh snap, oh snap, 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 snap. All right, so, damn it. All right, we'll go ahead and take this out here. All right, looks good there. And then we'll go ahead and get rid of this guy here now. And then we'll go ahead and go ahead and take this out here now. So we've got it tied in already. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are tied in. Alright, that'll auto-save. Okay. Carefully get rid of these. Oop. Did I hit the wire? No. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't connect that wire there. My bad. I knew something was missing. So actually, we can tie to this guy right here. And actually, nah, you know, we gotta do it right. Do it right if you're gonna do it. All right, that should take care of that now. All right, good on that. Now I'm gonna leave this alone for the time being, just so we could do our initial train line run, so I have something to go off of. So I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with that yet. But as far as everything over here is concerned, we got our power to the pumps right there. We got our all the pumps are set up. They all are yellow. All of our valves are hooked up, going the right direction. All our pipes are hooked up here. All our pipes are hooked up over here. Oh, get rid of that wall there. So good on from that aspect. Got all the interconnects from the lower to the upper floor. We did hook up all the generator connections for that. We got all the power connections for the generators, so we're good on that. We got all our upper to lower floor connections, right? Okay, yeah, because I did run that. Okay, yeah. So we're good on that. All we gotta do now is it's gonna be a matter of, you know, buttoning up the facility, but we won't do that until this facility is actually operational. All right, so now let's take a look at where we want to build the corresponding station that will feed this station. Now, you know what I may actually do? I think let me see what this. Actually, you know, oh, do I have it set for this? I do. I'm just. I wish I could shorten the light. Oh, oops. Cause I have an idea of something I want to do here. Now what I could do, yeah, well, see, I could do something here, but unfortunately the ramp is, well, we can do this. Maybe, let me see what this looks like here. If I take, and I don't know if I have anything, okay, I do have some stuff on me. So let's say I go on this here. And I do. See, I'm not. Don't necessarily like how that hangs out like that. And the beam connector is basically the same way. And if, you know, if this actually, you know, I mean, I could run it down the middle. That kind of looks cheesy as hell too. I could do a second catwalk, but actually that's not really wide enough. This here is more designed for, you know, you put on the edge of one foundation, it'll shine down the middle of the other. So this is too narrow for that. Alright, so let's just, for curiosity's sake, I didn't want to do this, but let me just see here. If instead we do this route, that there. That looks like it's almost on the seam here. All right, so if I do this, let's just say, because this here will give me a, allow me to float over here without, what do you call it, without losing power. So now, if I come over here, that'll zap me and that'll keep me from falling down. Although, what I'd like to do is, that's close enough. All right, let's go. Let me see what I have on me here. Holy crap. Didn't realize I had that much shit on me. All right. Alright, go ahead and put all the concrete and this in here. Alright. Go ahead and put all those in there and those in there. Go ahead and put the cable and rods in here. And those. And then put all the copper and that in here and that. Actually take those out. I'll keep the beams and rods together. What little there is. All right, let's go catch a taxi. This one shows up. Yeah, I appreciate the shadow on the actual gun, the rebar gun. I like the shadow that it actually has within itself. That's actually a nice touch. You know, that'd be funny if I shoot it and it derailed it. Alright, so the refinery, and I don't know if this is actually going down or up or over. Find out here in a second. Okay, it's going straight, good. Alright, so the refinery that's going to be making all this stuff is going to be over there. Alright, so this train station here is actually going to get demolished. This is an old station. I was thinking about doing for some nitrogen, but I instead decided to go with the drone. Alright, so down here is right now I'm pulling in I'm making fuel here, or making fuel over here. Those 6 refineries there and these 2 refineries here. I'm making fuel. And so what we're gonna do, and then they're outputting they're outputting polyresin as they make fuel. Now these are all using a non-upgraded non-upgraded node here, which is a pure. So oh, hello. So I got a pure over there that is being used for that. And then I think this is the one I'm sorry, actually that one, and so that pure there, because each of these needs 60, so that's a pure. That must be a normal. Again, not overclocked whatsoever. That is, yep, normal. Oop. So those 2 are feeding those 6 over there. Then I got this one over here, which is I wonder if this is an impure. I don't know. Let me see what this is. No, that's a normal as well. So I got 2 normals and a pure, all normal speed, no clocking, doing my power stuff here. So 8 refineries, and then I have another oil refinery over here, and he is basically feeding this set here, and all these guys are making, I think, a combination of plastic and rubber. And this guy here is he's a pure, again, not overclocked. So I can actually overclock him, get some more plastic and rubber out of this, or some other stuff. But for what we're going to be doing, we're not going to need I don't know how much we're going to need, because I'm going to have to crunch the numbers here. Let's see. And this guy here, I think I have him running under the ground. Yeah, because that's the cat ore. That's one of the cat ores going to the main base, and then this is the plastic rubber feed going to the main base. Right now I'm just burning petro coke. Just for no other reason, because no other reason right now. This is my jet fuel container. So if I need more jet fuel, this is where it's sitting. And then there's my weird ramp. So this is how I got down here to begin with from my sky bridge. And that was a fun ramp, I'll tell you that much. Because making ramps back in update 3 without the use of the awesome shop, yeah, it wasn't a pretty thing. And then I don't think this one here works anymore, or if it does, I don't know where it goes, because I'm afraid to actually go on that, because I kind of broke the pipe somewhere. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to do some number crunching to see what we're going to need here, so be back in just a few. All right, so what we're going to look at here is let me pull up the wiki here and look at the fuel generator. So fuel generator. All right, so the fuel generator, when it's running on turbo fuel, uses 4.5 a minute. So that's our base to reverse engineer. So 4.5 times 80. We need 360 turbo fuel a minute. Now turbo fuel, the recipe we're going to use is, let's actually see what recipe we have here. We're going to be using hold on a second. I could have swore I had another recipe for this. I did. What happened to my other recipe? Well, we will be getting the other recipe. The other recipe is going to be the heavy oil and compact coal, I think. Or was it that recipe we were going to use? Damn it. No, or was it the fuel and, no, it was fuel and compact coal. So I had a hold on a second here. They're listing this as the standard recipe. The wiki has that as the alternate recipe. That's weird. Because I swear to God, I had a different recipe earlier. Well, we will be getting a different recipe. So the heavy, because the recipe we're going to go with is going to be the heavy oil residue and compact coal, which gives us 30 turbo fuel a minute. That's the recipe we will be getting, and like I said, I will be getting that recipe back. I don't know what happened to it, but I did have it, I swear, and then, well, who knows. So going on that basis, we need 360. So 360 divided by 30. So I'm going to need 12 refineries making compact coal, or taking compact coal and heavy oil residue. Let me get my little note here going for this. So I'm going to need 12 refineries. They're going to 12 refineries that will take in 360 compact coal. And 12, and this is a minimum. So we may bump this value up based on how much of our resources we have, but at a minimum we need 12. All right, so then 12 by 37.5, which is the heavy oil residue requirement, is 450 heavy oil residue. Now the heavy oil residue, this guy here, the best option for him, or to get the most bang for our buck, is going to be this guy here, I believe. Yeah. So the 4 and 2. So if we need 450 of that out, and the recipe is essentially 40 a minute on that. So 450 divided by 40, we're gonna need at least 12 refineries because it's 11.25. So 12 refineries for oil. So there's gonna be 12 refineries of crude. Those 12 refineries we're going to need to do 12 by 30. 300. So I need to pull up at least 360 crude oil a minute. Now that's going to give me, again, my 450 oil, and it's going to give me my poly resin, which I can find something to do with the poly resin. Now for the compact coal portion of it, compact coal is a 1-to-1 ratio of coal to sulfur. And I'm going to need 360 of that. So I'm going to need in a foundry. Is it a foundry? It is in a assembler. In an assembler, compact coal is made at a rate of 25 a minute, so 360 divided by 25 is 14.4. So in a minimum of 15 assemblers, we're going to need 360 coal and 360 sulfur. And then that little process there will give us 360 turbo fuel. Now, on the far side of the map, I've got a coal and sulfur mine that is running at Mark II miners, not overclocked or double overclocked. So I've got 4 normal coal, and then I got 2 normal sulfur and an impure sulfur. I can double. Actually, I don't need a double. I can mark 3 mine. Change those to Mark III miners. Because I think so. If I do a Mark III, I'll get 480, 480, and then 240. So if I just upgrade it without going to the Mark, if I just go to Mark III without adding the next overcharge, 480 and 480 and 240. It's 1200. I could actually, and if I bump that up a little bit more, because I need to save, I believe it's, how much sulfur do these things run at? 50 sulfur, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 by 50. I need 600 sulfur for my 600 sulfur for my nuclear stuff. So if I upgrade those to a Mark III and go ahead and make them 250, what we will get is 1500 ore. So I can actually do 900 if I wanted to. So if we went that route, that was our base number was 900. If we go to the 900 route, that will give us 900 compact coal. All right, so let's just look at this here. So 900, divide that by 25. It's 36 assemblers. for the compact coal. So it'll be 900 compact coal. So 36 assemblers with 900 coal and 900 sulfur, which I have plenty of for this. And then if we're gonna go that route, so that compact coal, if we look at our turbo fuel thing, we take 900, divide that by 30, is 30. So 30 refineries. So 30 times 37.5, that's 1125 on what we will need for the heavy oil residue. So 1125 heavy oil residue. That will come via so our heavy oil residue at 40, so 1125, divide that by 40, that's 29 refineries. 29 refineries for crude. And so the 29 refineries, so 29 times 30 means I need a total of 870 crude oil. And so I got over here, I said I've got Pure over there. So I can cap him if I Mark 3 that Pure, or not Mark 3, you can't Mark 3 oil extractors. You can only overclock them. So let me look at something here. Oops. So oil nodes. So I said I got, for where I am right here, I've got normal, and really I've got one Pure, two normals that I can tap into for the moment. So that there, you go to my whatchamacallit here, let me scroll out and look something. That's a geyser, so that doesn't count. I think that's a geyser. No, that's not a geyser. So a Pure triple overclocked is 600, normal triple overclocked is 300. So together that's 900. So the one normal, one Pure triple overclocked will do what I need, which so we'll have plenty for that. And so that will give us also, let me see how many I said what, 29 I think is what I need, or I need 30 refineries, not, wait, no, 29. Yeah, so 29 refineries to get that'll give us a total of 900 turbo fuel, which is obviously more than we need, well more than we need, but that allows us to expand out further on the whatchamacallit. Plus it'll allow, you know, for the delays in fuel and whatnot to take place. So that's the plan, I think, is we'll go with the over, you know, we'll overproduce it for the time being, because worst comes to worst, I could package it if I really wanted to. Because let me see, how much does packaged turbo fuel give me? That's not much of a sink value. 570 in a sink value, but I could package it and sink it if I wanted to. But that's going to be the plan, I think. Is we're going to do a 29 refinery set. Excuse me. Based on this is going to be based on the sulfur that we have. So let me just run through this one more time. Compact coal being a 1-to-1 ratio. So if we were pulling 900 because of sulfur, 900 divided by 25 gives us 36. So 36 assemblers, you get 900 compact coal. With 900 compact coal, we look at the turbo fuel, and it is a 30 minutes, so we need 30 refineries. 30 refineries, not 29, so 30 refineries for the compact coal, 29 refineries for the oil. The 30 refineries for the turbo fuel in total, but to get the heavy oil residue, because we're going to need 30 times 37.5. That's actually 1125. That 1125, we divide that by 40. That's where we get the 28. So the 29 refineries for crude oil. And that 29 times 30, that's where we get the 870 at. So you know, we're pulling more than we need, which is fine. And then the poly resin, because what that's going to mean is the heavy oil residue it'll get backed up eventually, unless I tune down one of the heavy oil residues. But now it's going to be interesting to, you know, what kind of sucks here, you know, is that it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. It's like, and what I mean is, and maybe I will make it a 1-to-1 ratio. In fact, I think I will, just to make it easy. So instead of trying to do multiple pipes, you know, and trying to split everything out, because it's going to take 30 refineries to make the turbo fuel. I'm just going to do 30 refineries on the oil, or on the heavy oil. And what that will do for us is one refinery for the heavy oil residue will feed one refinery for the turbo fuel, and so it'll just be a 1-to-1 on that. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right, so that's gonna be the plan for the next thing. I can go ahead and get an initial shopping list built here, so I can let me clear this list here. So I'm gonna need a total over here. I'm gonna need a total of 60 refineries. Now the one thing that's going to be a little bit weird-ish is these 30 refineries are going to go to 20 train cars. So, not sure how I'm going to divvy that up yet, but we'll cross that bridge later. So 60 refineries, and then I'm going to need 36 assemblers. 36 assemblers. And I'm gonna need I'm gonna need to upgrade my upgrade these. So there's a total of 7 of these I need to do. Plus I need to get overclocks I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let me write this down so I can remember this. I'm gonna need 6 overclocks for oil extractors, and then I'm gonna need 7 additional overclocks for coal and sulfur miners. Okay, so a total of 13 overclocks, plus the stuff to make the Mark III miners. So I think I want to say I already built out these Mark III miners. However, I may have used, or not miners, but the turbo motors. I may have already built those out. I don't recall. I know I made some. I may need, excuse me, to make some more. So let me do this. Let's go over to the main base real quick, because then I got to figure out where this is also going to be laid out. Because as far as the train is concerned, I'm planning on having the train kind of do a loop, if you will. And so I'm thinking that I may have the train like come through that little waterway there, you know, basically around this edge here. There's a train at the height that I'm planning on building it at. Should be, yeah, it'll be able to get underneath this. So it'll go underneath that train track there, and it'll be. I was thinking about having it come underneath this, but maybe I'll have it take the scenic route and go a little bit further out. But now the other thing I got to take in consideration is where are we going to put the what do you call it? The 20. Where are we going to put the stations at? Because you got a sandbar here. Because I kind of want to keep everything, you know, sort of like it was. So I may, I don't have power over here. I may just, I need to find a straight body of water where I could do this. So that there, and you know, that's something we can figure out later on. But you know, we got to find a straight body of water that's unimpeded by things like rocks, sandbars, so I can get the proper height. Another option is, well, again, because you got this land mass right here, so yeah, I'm trying to, you know, I don't want to ride it in the over the land. I want to skim the water the entire time. Let's go over to the main base real quick, see if we can get lucky and catch a train going back. And we'll build up the shopping list. All right, which train? Should be a train leaving the station here in a second. There's a train. Yeah, because I don't want to do a bi-directional train. I want to have a single train that, like I said, runs in a circle. Just because, I mean, the bi-directional train technically would be faster in this situation. And I mean, I suppose we could do a bi-directional train, but I don't want to. I want to do a loop around the refinery, around the power plants, you know. So just gotta find And the good thing is I can technically, well, because I also want to have it sort of squared off. I would prefer to square it off to the that over there. But this next part, actually, I think the most complicated thing really is going to be, well, no, I wouldn't even call it complicated, but you know, what we're going to do is, oh, that reminds me, we're going to need drones, because we're going to have the drones bringing the compact coal to the refinery, because I'm not going to do that via train, so I'm going to need a couple of drone ports for that. So let me see here. Because actually we're gonna need 2 drone ports for that, at least. What is the stack on compact coal? Compact coal is a stack size of 100. So essentially, the drone is going to bring in 1 stack of 900 per trip, which is what's the minimum needed to do this. So I'm going to have at least, I may end up doing like 4 drones for this, just because if it's going to need that. So now, see, that also makes me consider then, do we do a train or a pair of trains? Because the trains can carry 32 cargo a minute. Yeah, it's a little slower, but 32 versus 9, you know, that's, you're talking, you know, a lot of drones for 1 train car. And I can have multiple train cars being filled, so that's something else we'll look at, because now granted, right now the 900 is not a key factor, because I don't need 900. Right, I got 20 and I need 21. Alright, so that'll be I can get that assembled tomorrow, I think. So whoops. I got my Mark III miners here. It tells me how many turbo motors I have, so I can go ahead and do our turbo motor assembly later. Alright, so that's where we're gonna call it for now, and we will pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.